I think there's going to be a tornado or two today. But if that doesn't happen, you still are going to have some amazing storm structure today.
Yeah, that's kind of my hopes too, is at least something like that come out of this.
Hello? How's everybody doing today? Yeah, Andrew, Tony? Muggle? Is it Muggle or Moogle? I don't think today's stream will be 11 hours. Today's probably... we'll be live for a while, but it definitely won't be 11 hours today. Tuesday, if it does, go big, could be a long. What's going on, everybody? Don't mind the missing overlays. I got my new overlays, I just haven't put them on yet. Because I was not planning on chasing today. I didn't leave home until it was like after 4. This was a very last minute decision to come out here and not fully prepared. But overlays will be back up on the next chase. You know, it doesn't look terrible. It's just stuff floating there. Actually, it's not bad at all. No problem. Glad we're out chasing. I mean, it feels so good to be out here in Oklahoma right now. We're gonna bounce into Texas, but I believe the original target area has been Hollis, Oklahoma. We're gonna kind of see how the environment unfolds with this, but. Still kind of showing, looking at RAP, that the environment just spikes right up over Hollis. Oh, Mr. Cole, it's raining. It was almost 70 degrees. It dropped down to 50, but it's getting brighter out here ahead of us. So once the sun pops out, it's going to warm back up. Thank goodness I was enjoying the warmness before we got into this. This is the first arc. Another one's supposed to fire up. Keith, what's happening? Nicole, how you doing? Adam, what's going on? Brandon, today's the low top supercell cold core setup. Today's the type of day if we get a tornado, it'll be extremely photogenic. Tuesday's a big tornado day. Which is always bang or bust, so we're not guaranteed big tornadoes Tuesday, but Tuesday's a potentially big day. Mario, how you doing? Terabyte, what's happening? Alright, so right now we're still headed west on 40. Gonna get off on 83 in Shamrock, and we're just gonna dive south. I got Childress in right now. Childress, Texas, but I don't know if we're gonna go that far. Karen, what's going on? Josh, today, today's not really gonna be a bad day. And I think for the most part, this should happen over rural areas if we do get a tornado, and they're going to be relatively weak, so. Carol, what's going on? Now today's the type of day where you get photogenic tornadoes. They're usually pretty weak. We can just drive right into them. Debbie, how you doing? Sean, what's going on? Yep, I am in the Explorer. I know I can't wait for Tuesday. Not even just for the severe storms, just the warm air, the nice warm moist air. I just can't wait for that. 716, what's happening? Mark, how you doing? Yeah, Mark, we're basically just starting to get into severe season. I mean, it's a little bit early out in this area. Well, we're getting to that point now where, like, even if you look at the SBC forecast, you're starting to get more, like, marginal risk and slight risk days popping up. So we're just getting to the start of severe season. Typically this time of year, though, March and like the first half of April, though, we're usually down south. But once in a great while, you'll get something out here, Iowa, Illinois, South Dakota a few days ago actually had a random tornado up there by Watertown. First February tornado in South Dakota. Fuzzy, what's going on? Yeah, Canada, he's got hopefully doesn't dry the air out too much. There we go. See, it's getting brighter off ahead of us. That's what we want. Start cooking for this next round. Yeah, we are still with Fox. WM, how you doing? Keith, what's going on? Nikki, how you doing? Rich, what's happening? Jeffrey, hello. Angelina, welcome from Michigan. There we go, guys. Look at that clearing. Let her cook. Asian, what's happening? Autumn, how you doing? High time. What is going on? David, how you doing? Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this. I know the tornado forecasts are coming out. You gotta try to take these with a grain of salt because I've been kind of diving into similar years to the setup we have now, and it kind of starts out busy, then kind of dies out, but then like June you will fire back up. We'll just see how it plays out. Every year is different.
Starting to wonder what these ones closer to the low, back to the west, they're starting to pop off.
Polly, how you doing? You got like a radar. You need to stop and get gas and an energy drink.
I know they've renovated this bathroom at the Loves in Hollis. The bathroom is now on the other side of the building.
I mean, we do have a cell that is just west of Paducah. The only problem is the environment is just not quite ready for it yet.
I'm starting to get a look at the base. It looks decent.
Change engine oil soon. No. Oh, my favorite energy drink. Well, I tell you what. Like the stuff I like take to go to the gym, Red Con 1, they actually made an energy drink. I only had it one time, but my goodness, like that was super effective. That is probably my favorite because it actually does something.
I'm starting to kind of picture this in my head. If it's best to just maybe head down, go ahead and keep heading down the Childress.
But usually I drink like C4 or Monster.
And then just
Laura, how you doing?
head towards Guana and then back up towards El Dorado. So I'm going to look at these things and stay out ahead a little. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just kind of wondering if the stuff that's like that cell by Paducah, if it's just a little premature because the environment's not ready yet. So I'm kind of wondering if that stuff is trying to fire further back west, if that's the start of the main show.
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's that stuff out to the west of Clarendon, east of Amarillo, too. You know, is that what you're kind of talking about back there towards the low?
Yeah, I kind of wonder if that's gonna be it. What's going on? Heck yeah, tornado time in the plains. Now we're talking. Although I tell you, it's weird being out here and there's like no leaves on the trees. Not used to that. Chaz, what's going on?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be that short window, though. I still think it's going to be that same target area that's been highlighted. It's just going to be more waiting for those storms to get into that environment.
Now, Oklahoma definitely needs the rain.
Yeah, that's my concern for the stuff to the west right now that's pumping off. This looks like it's going to kind of arc to the west of that primary environment.
It does look kind of like the start of an arc, so there should be something that pops up further south, but the only problem is like the environment's not ready anyway, so there's really not an environment for it yet.
I just departed Hollis, just west of Hollis now at 63 degrees, so it's gone up just about 10 degrees from the initial rain shower. So
for the wrap, the next hour or two, 3K really starts popping off. And like next 4 to 6 hours, just a big old blob of 3K. Big old blob. That is wildfire. Well, there was a big wildfire in was it Salem, New Jersey yesterday. That thing is absolutely.
The only thing is, if I want to play Hollis itself, then I, kind of have to stay here because if I run down to Childress, kind of locked again down there unless I go back to the east and then up towards El Dorado.
Yeah, no, that's why I was a little bit concerned about my timing, but I think I'm actually sitting pretty dang good. So I start going south in 7 miles.
Do you think you're going to try to make that run all the way down to Childress or hang up on the 62? I just crossed into Texas right now.
The base what I'm seeing on a wrap, like I think I'm probably gonna just take 83 like south and get west of Hollis, maybe go a little bit south, but kind of sticking with that area.
Yeah, I'm right there. West of Hollis on 62 now. just went into Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, it's honestly, I mean, it looks like, kind of looks like 83 is a place to be. Like, it just fires up and it's kind of right, like north-northeast. You get the massive plume of 3K with it, so that's what I'm sticking to, I believe.
Well, Corey, how's your stream doing today? Is it doing, like, everything staying smooth for the most part now?
Yep, the gray glitch is done. I'm thinking the black flickering, I'm wondering if the ATEM is just getting, like, it gets hot and starts doing that. Because I don't have my heat on right now. I don't have AC on, but I'm just blowing coolish air, so I'm just wondering if it's a heat thing on the switcher. Queen, thank you for coming a member.
Yeah, that very well could cause it to give it that problem. Not 100% sure though, but I mean, definitely a possibility. Just glad at least that it's working out better now, not glitching out.
I just have time to redo the overlay, so my stuff, I took it off obviously because I don't want the logo on there anymore, but it actually doesn't look terrible. Like, with everything just floating there on the screen, it actually looks alright.
You can always, like, reorganize it that way. It just looks a little bit better and, like, more organized and do it without anything else. You know, you don't need anything, really don't need any overlays. Like, I personally was planning on removing radar, period, regardless of leaving radar Omega. I was still planning to remove the radar, but, yeah, I mean, you can just organize it and make it look more streamlined and at least still give the people what they want out of it. My big issue was it made it too cluttered myself. That's what I didn't like, is how much cluttering there was.
Yeah, no, the main reason why I like the radar though is just like when you hit a data hole and it goes down and then it switches to the radar scene. But yeah, I'm gonna make that a video whenever, at some point I'm gonna make that a video for the data hole.
Yeah, like I said, I've got mine set up to go to weatherwise if my string goes down, but yeah. That was probably the only thing really. I mean, that's the bigger thing, because I honestly have been steering away from wanting to steer away. Like I said, my initial plan regardless was to remove radar from my live stream, period, because I wanted to get rid of the clutter and all that stuff. So that's one thing I always hated, was how much clutter there was. But, I mean, definitely a lot more streamlined, helps us see the overall view for the stream. I'm glad that your stream is not having those glitches today, though. That's good.
The Paducah storm is just topping out over 30K now, so that's good.
Yeah, both the storms out by Paducah are.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Use the intro for the data hole screen. But as we go through this season, I'm gonna make as we get new footage, I'm gonna make a new intro. Make it better than the one I have right now. It's unfortunate I lost my laptop somewhere in Iowa City and all my content on there, so I can't really drop content, can't really. So I wanted to make a good intro, but kind of stuck with what I have. I got some stuff on my phone, but just not as good. Well, I mean, the Waverly 20 was good, but this is going to be a complete overhaul once we get rolling this season. Ooh, jeez. Well, Wellington is 26 miles. I can make out any gas yet. Nope.
Not to be the bearer of bad news, but currently where I'm sitting, pretty much in line with this storm, I'm measuring 72 over 50.
Yeah. Not really good.
Gonna need some good stretching on it.
Okay, you're in Childress now, aren't you?
I am in Paducah. I went all the way down here to take a look at it. I'm heading back towards Childress right now.
Just FYI for you guys, if you didn't see it, MD is out 40% chance of a watch. Basic overview is strongest severe storms may develop this afternoon with a threat of hail, localized severe gusts, and possibly a tornado or two. The issue is low-level moisture remains rather limited at this time, according to the MD. One or more small embedded supercells may develop with time this afternoon and move northeastward. And let's see. Some threat for a tornado may evolve with time, especially with any supercells in the vicinity of the warm frontal zone where locally higher dew points in the low 50s and a relatively favorable overlap of low-level instability and vorticity will reside. While the magnitude of the threat remains uncertain, watch issuance is possible if development of multiple severe storms appears imminent.
Copy that, thank you.
Man, a 40% of a cold core event, though, that's pretty good odds. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, I'd say 40% on a cold core is pretty favorable. And they say most probable peak intensity for a tornado, 85 to 115. So, Corey, I'd say intercept.
Just FYI, Highway 62 here, just east of Highway 83 that runs to Hollis from Wellington, is one lane. There's a section down to one lane. It is short. They got a red light up for the one lane, but...
So, Corey, that could be your intercept spot, just maybe not on purpose.
I'll show you something short.
Hey, what did you say, 85 to 100?
85 to 115. I think it's a little bit higher than 115. It'd be something that would bust your window, but I think you'd be all right.
Yeah, full send. Oh, Jill, how you doing? It's just a window, it's okay. Heather, what's happening? You gotta smash that like button.
As you can see,
Subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
Great work.
Today, if there is for sure a tornado, we get a tornado, we can get into it, we're going to drive right into it. We're going to be weak today, we can have some fun with them.
It looks like they're trying to get as developed as they are, or as developed as they can be for being a low-top storm. It looks like there's 3 separate cells. The southern one appears the most dominant thus far, just west of Paducah, but they're all heading straight for Hollis within the next hour.
Yeah, copy that. I had considered going down to Childress and then running east, and then back up to Colorado, but I kind of like just running to Childress and then being able to run back north here to go east to Hollis.
So I'm not too worried about the windows, but that random tumbleweed that will have that hidden rock in it
because of the fact
will be what takes out a window.
Red River, it's extremely difficult getting back into Oklahoma. That area right where 62 and the heck road is that? the 83
Yeah,
intersect.
how you doing?
Over there in northern Childress County is going to be interesting to see. I think that's going to be a favorable corridor for chasers just because of the lack of road options. I mean, you pretty much have 62 where you have to go to El Dorado to get back across the Red River, so it makes things very difficult.
Yeah, I'm at the intersection you just spoke of now, 83 and 62.
Yeah, I'm up here in Hollis right now, and I'm kind of facing that exact same decision. I'm like, should I go down to Childress? But then I'm also, but like, if I go to Childress, my road network just sucks coming back up. So I'm just sitting here right now, but I'm not sure what to do.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, really. I think I'm just going to go ahead and run out the Childress while I can, see how this thing tends to evolve, and then give myself enough time to run back up here and get back into position over towards Hollis.
Yeah, Freddie, I'm probably going to come down, probably sit around Hollis, because we still got like an hour or so before the environment really spikes up, so about that time the stuff should be about there.
Yeah, no, I think I'm probably gonna stay here too. I just don't know if I can. Really, just all like real options there. Are you at DL, or are you coming back like all the way north, or are you still like south of Childress somewhere?
I'm headed back towards Childress. I'm just kind of tracking north with this thing.
Alright, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of heading down towards you for now, DL. Probably will just turn around and do similar.
Man, these radios are something else. Hello? Arizona, what's happening? Yeah, how you doing? Red Pin Jr. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Hollis. That was my original target. Not really off. Pass, so it's not that big of a deal, but Hollis was the original target. 35-ish miles away. Lexi, what's up, nerd? Deborah, thank you for the PayPal, greatly appreciated. Actually, I like this usury, the south of Paducah. Oh, well, kind of by itself. I've never sold to it south, but. got some rolling hills, but man, this is where it's at. You can actually see what's coming. Unlike what we're going to be dealing with on Tuesday. The jungle. Definitely Angela, the sea forever out here. Dixie, like you really need divided highways to have somewhat of a view. I mean, there's some open areas, don't get me wrong. But if we get in the jungle, that's going to be a lot of drone action. Which I got to charge the drone controller up before Tuesday, so I think that's about that. Well, that's if you can even put the drone up, because I would imagine you have a 100-knot jet, and that's going to be windier and all get out. I might not even be able to get that thing up. Bubonic, I kind of agree with that, especially at night, because like when you're out here at night, it's just pure darkness. You see some lights here and there, you know, random houses scattered about, but some areas out in the plains, like there's just no houses, no nothing. It's just pure darkness, like you're all by yourself. Chase in Ohio? Richard, what's going on? You guys are going straight to food talk, aren't you? Gosh. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to, especially if you're used to living in cities and stuff. It takes a little bit to get used to being out here by yourself. But man, is it peaceful. Like, you can just park on a back road, just shut the car off a little bit, and it's just so relaxing. Sarah, what's going on? Farmer, what's happening? Everything was popping. I know we all love food. When I start the food chat though, it's like I'm already hungry. And you guys start talking about food, it just doesn't help out. Nicole, how you doing? Does go hand in hand though, storm chasing and food. Should be like, well, we're not chasing, should be out doing like food reviews and all that good stuff. Ian, how you doing? Good to hear, Nicola. first experience I had with Culvers was bad. I've gone several other times since then. They're alright, but I don't know. That's not a big fan of Culvers. Oh yeah, Queen, we blame you for the food talk. Do love me some mac and cheese. My inner child, though, I still love Kraft macaroni and cheese. Culver's is like a fast food that started, I believe it started in Wisconsin. They got like cheese curds and all that good stuff. Burgers. Whataburger, Jill, that's my jam. I love Whataburger. Just a box, Jeffrey. You can buy it frozen. I didn't even know that. Was awesome. As long as they're not HP, that's the only time you can't see them for miles out here. But if it's nice, rain-free tornado, God, you can just sit here and watch it for quite a while. Usually they're slower moving out here too. I'm still at 34 miles from Hollis yet. Gotta get gas. Trying not to have a repeat of last night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 50 miles from Hollis right now. I got it in my GPS.
See what I got there, but I am just coming into Childress now, getting a look on this thing.
I am pulling into Wellington in 2 miles.
Pretty good position right now for a short moment. We're going to dart back north, 33 miles out of Hollis.
Now if we get this 3K to start kicking in here, that'd be great. I mean, it's still saying like an hour, but hour, maybe 2. That'd be great if it would start coming into the picture now.
Yeah. I got 3.9 miles to my destination, just southeast of Childress. Side road there, just a moment. Get a look at this thing, and then probably just head straight back to Hollis again. retrace my steps.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I need to go to like Hollis and then like shoot south, kind of like southeast. I'm kind of where I'm at. What needs to be the play.
Yeah, that might be the best play. I thought about that earlier too. It's probably one of the best things you can do at the moment. Head down towards El Dorado from that area. There's a couple of roads, head down that way.
First, we need gas. There's an also. Redman, I just want to let you know I'm getting ready to pull into an Allsups.
Oh, man. Oh.
Freddie, I think your positioning right now is about as good as it's going to get. I think a lot of people are going to end up making a mad dash back to Oklahoma with the way these storms are headed.
Yeah, I think I might head a little bit east over towards like Gold. Just trying to.
Oh no, all these pumps are blocked off. I hope we are not screwed here.
Like, keep my.
Yeah, and I think I'm about to probably turn around and head back there.
Well, to be honest, if
Boogity, let's go. Energy drink. Beef and bean burrito. Oh man, it's about to be a good day. Or a bad day. Burrito might have negative impacts. Come on. Redman PDS beef and bean burrito intercepted. I just figured I'd let you know since you're not with me, and I never stop when you're with me.
Yeah, that's what really bothers me about this.
Hey man, don't get mad at me. I just work here. Sherry, how you doing? Man, I tell you what, I made this perfect timing. I'm just gonna be just ahead of this. Ted, how you doing? Stephanie, what's going on? Big negative, I'll make a mess in the car. We're not doing that. Oh yeah. First awesome burrito of the year. What's going on? Deanna, thank you for the Venmo. Greatly appreciated. Jill, thank you for the Venmo. Greatly appreciated. Redman sent a picture of the storm. It does look pretty dang good. Man, Redman, that thing looks good.
Yeah, it looks rather interesting. I'm about to hit the road, though, and head back to Hollis, because I'm afraid if I stay here any longer, we'll end up behind me. I am getting dominated by nickels right now.
Oh, man. I can hear it hitting your vehicle, and it's making me jealous. Like sometimes, you know, some of these places don't have what I normally get, so then I resort to Ghost, the Swedish fish flavor, and this stuff sometimes gets me bonkers. Diana, thank you for the super chat, greatly appreciated. Shaz, happy early birthday. Your birthday is coming up this Friday, or was Friday? But either way, happy birthday, Shaz. drink, but like as soon as it just touches your tongue, you just feel it right away. Ooh. I know, like, see, I can't remember what Chase. We were in Kansas, I believe. Remember, I was live when I had it was the first time ever having this thing, and I just like went absolutely nuts for like an hour. It was ridiculous. So I apologize in advance, guys, because I'm dead tired because it was a late night driving out here. Well, I didn't even make it out here last night. I made it to just past Joplin. That's where I stopped tonight. It was after 3 o'clock in the morning when I finally got to go to bed. Then I was up at 7:30, rolling just after 8. So this is much needed, but I don't know. I've never been this tired having one of these, so I don't know if I'm still going to have the same effect as last time I had this. That's possible, so I'm sorry in advance.
Man, that's
Nicole, I can't believe how
interesting
long
to
it's
see
been.
how it's evolving. It looks like the northern extent's trying to form a little supercell. But then again, you've got the southern all the way down heading towards Kroll that isn't severe warm. That one's actually a nice look to it as well.
It's kind of what I'm trying to decide between whether, like, once I hit Childress, do I want to shoot east or do I want to stick with this one all the way up towards Hollis?
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of, I feel like going southeast needs to be the play, like go to El Dorado, that area, but I don't know. It's a very hard decision to make at the moment.
Are you guys struggling with the decision between the Childress cell or the one that's southwest of Cromwell?
Yes.
Yeah, same. Here, I mean, obviously the Childress one, that's the biggest one around, but I kind of like the way that Cromwell one looks there. It should be pretty isolated, I think.
Rotation is picking up on it. I mean, it is on this one too. It's right to my west. I'm trying to see if I see anything, but I don't.
Yeah, it's difficult to see back in there.
There she is, guys. Ooh, CG, we're getting. Oh yeah. What is up with this radio and Wi-Fi?
Yeah,
Sorry, whoever just tried to talk, I walked on you.
that was me, but you're good, Brandon. I was just saying, I like the way that's looking down there by Cromwell. I'm going to start heading east and probably down towards El Dorado.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. But I'm on this storm going towards Hollis now, so I'm kind of poking. We're east at the same time. Tell you what, CGs are really starting to crank on this one though.
Yeah, they are.
There's a little bit of rotation on it. Oh, we'll see here.
Yeah, I'm not full committing quite yet, but I think I'm going to go to gold, where there's like a couple road options. Wait there for a second and just see how this progresses in the next few scans.
That's like due east of Hollis, right? If I remember right.
I may have visual on a roll cloud. I need to line it up and see if that's actually where that rotation's at.
Where's the wall cloud out?
On the Childress cell that's showing rotation, I just want to stop and look at it and see if that's actually what I'm seeing or if I'm just crazy.
I think that is the wall cloud.
quickly ahead of it here. Yeah, about ready to turn left on 62. This is where I started the chase on the Duke Tornado Day.
Yeah, I'm not seeing I'm not seeing any rapid motion in it, but it lines up with where the area of rotation is on radar. Is right where I'm facing, so I am seeing a wall cloud.
We've got at least an updraft base over there. Looks like it is trying to rotate in there. A lot of inflow scuds, so I think you're looking in the right direction.
Right in the middle of that wall cloud where there's lowering there, it opened up where you can visualize it, and I think it just happened to line up with like a little bit of a rain shaft right there, but it looked like a weak little land spout or something for just a second. When it first cleared out, you could see the base of that wall cloud.
Yeah, we got a special weather statement on that southern cell now too.
That southern one's only moving at 30.
99% sure they have the angle wrong on that. It's definitely got more of a northern component to it. I don't think it's moving like the east-northeast that they have that box drawn.
Yeah, right now the one that really has my attention the most, I believe, is the one you're on right now at DL. It's kind of in between. It's the northernmost of that like kind of area of convection, those two storms.
Yeah, it's interesting though. The one that's it almost looks like it's splitting, and this would be the left split that I'm looking at, because then the more substantial looking cell is going to pass just to my east, because I see the core. It's past me.
Alright guys, we're going to work on getting in front of this thing.
Yeah, it looks like...
I don't know why I switched the roof camera. It's doing the black screen flicker. I don't know what is causing that.
South is splitting, like you said, and moving more easterly, while yours is moving more northeasterly. So, Corey, where you're headed is pretty much the direct intercept path of where it's going to cross up ahead in the next, I'd say, probably 30 to 45 minutes tops. But I like the shape of the storm. If it can get more of a north-northeast component to it, or even just generally northeast, and that storm can clear out to the south, it should be very favorable.
I'm sitting in Childress right in front of this thing, and I'm just debating whether or not to go back up to Hollis and play that, or go east towards Quanah and play the rest of this right split, and then the one southeast of it too.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking good!
I'll tell you what, guys, it makes me amped for real plane season.
Look at that mezzo, guys.
Which storm were you liking there, Brandon? Sorry, I was off the radio for a second.
Actually, they're a different road.
No, I like that one that DL's on that just outside of Childress right now. That one actually looks good, as long as that southern cell can split off to the east. The Crowell storm's still looking solid. I think, honestly, like Freddie, I know it's hard to do, but sitting there on that 62 corridor is going to be your best bet, or everybody's best bet eventually, because the first storm that'll cross on 62 will be up that Childress storm, and worst case scenario, you'd always have a better chance to blast east after that Crowell storm too. So it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds, but I really like the overall shape of that storm, the northernmost one near Childress, but trying to watch that southernmost one too. I got to look at some surface obs.
Yeah, it's just when you put yourself between two storms, the thing is you still have to make that decision, and that's the thing that can suck sometimes, you know, because you're like bouncing back and forth between like which storm to pick.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to reset this switcher once and see if that fixes this.
I do agree. I think this is a pretty good.
Temporarily,
I think this is a pretty good core.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of have to abandon the primary area of interest just to get back up to the Hollis 62 corridor.
Yeah, the hard part that I'm seeing right now, at least, is the two most interesting ones I'm seeing is the northernmost one going west of Childress right now, and that one headed towards Crowell, the southern, well, I guess it's technically not the southernmost, but the southern extent of that line. I need to look at surface ops to see what the inflow winds are looking like, but at this point, I'm kind of concerned that the northern storm might have issues with the southern one, or a merger might happen. It might kill its tornado potential, because I think that southern storm, south of the one that you guys are on right now, is probably going to be a predominant hailer. It's got a good core and all that, but it's leaning towards it's going to be more of a hailer than anything. And if that northern storm can get some good inflow, it already showed signs of a good updraft base, so it's going to be interesting.
No, all the HDMI cables are new. I don't know what is causing this. I am absolutely flabbergasted.
DL, are you on that southeastern portion of this storm that's splitting in Childress now?
I'm headed east. I was going to head east towards Quanah and then maybe try and go north, like up to El Dorado and stuff. I was just trying to stay on trying to keep the majority of these in play, but then I'm just scared that the one that I'm really going to not have in play anymore is going to be the one that I just left, the furthest west one. I personally don't think it's going to produce, but I mean, that could be the one. It doesn't seem like it's in a favorable spot. But I no longer have a visual on that one. I left it. I'm headed east right now.
I copy that. I think my plan right now is to just get back in position on this one out of Childress and just head up to Hollis. It's going to get me out of position for a while, but...
Yeah, I'm kind of bouncing back and forth between the two storms. Latest couple scans there, I'm liking the way that couplet's looking on the Childress storm, so I'm just going to stay
put. We got thunder.
You know, I don't know, just give it some more time, I guess.
Yeah, Brandon, I can't figure out this black screen flicker. It wasn't doing it till I flipped the roof camera on. And I just reset the switcher and everything, and it's still like doing it for no reason. So I don't know if like something's wrong with the camera itself, but then it'll progress over to the camcorder view too. So I don't know what's doing it.
Yeah, I also lost roof camera control, funnily enough.
Corey, switch to your dash camera. It's doing it with both.
I don't think at the moment. But, I mean, at times it will, once it starts doing it on one, it'll start doing it on everything.
Well, you're definitely having some issue because you probably can't see it on your end, but there's definitely a lot of, the roof camera is displaying a lot of, like, black pixels. It keeps, like, popping on and off. There's a lot of noise on it. I'm not seeing that on your dash camera right now.
Yeah, I wonder if the camera's messed up or if it is that converter box.
You might want to just try getting an SD converter. I feel like it's probably most likely the converter box, honestly. Your SDI converter box might be bad or something along those lines, because I don't see why the video would have any other sort of an issue that way, but there's a lot of noise on it, like black pixels popping and stuff like that when you go to the camera. But you are getting a good shot of the base of that thing, though. That looks really good. If it can stay good, then you'd be alright.
Got a punch to a 70 DBC core right now.
Yeah, at this rate, it looks like that southern cell is becoming more dominant. I think it's choking off that northern one, so at this point it's either going to be that eastward moving cell or that one near Kroll. Brady, I just want to say I think you're playing your card just about right with where you're headed south on 5. That's honestly going to be your best bet. You head down there, and then you got your options of either that storm or the southern storm, and you can keep both of them in play down there.
Oh, let's see here.
I just made the last minute decision to go ahead and turn around and kind of head for the core of this thing coming out of Childress. So we're going to head towards Quanah. I was going to head up towards Hollis again and get back in front, but I like the option of keeping the other cells in play.
Hey Corey, I don't know if you have this option or not with how everything's going right now, and I don't know how you've got all your stuff mounted, but you can always try to, just to test to see if it's like the ATEM or something, unplug the camera, like your roof camera, the HDMI cable, and plug that directly into your live view, and then if that stops it, then you know that it's most likely the ATEM or the video monitor. If it doesn't, then that tells you that it's got to be the converter or the camera itself. But, I mean, just when you get a chance, I wouldn't say necessarily now, with how good that updraft base is looking, but whenever you get time.
Yeah, it's got to be a converter, because it was doing this when I had the other roof camera up too, so it's got to be that converter box.
Yeah, they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning into southwestern Oklahoma. Moving northeast at 30 mile an hour, 60 mile an hour winds. No tornado possible tag at this point.
Well, it looks like some submerging is going to take place here, so I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, I'm really liking that Crowell storm right now. That one's looking really, really spicy, but thankfully you guys got time between all of them. Yeah, but definitely when you get a chance, you could always, whenever you get the chance, like later tonight or something, you can unplug the camera and plug it in and see if that does anything different. I just do your best to try and use your main dash cam today as much as you can. That way it's less like stream interruptions.
Do-do. I'll have to try to get ready to go east. East! Alright, we're getting a lot of lightning on this sucker. Looks like we are definitely getting that cell merger.
I'm starting to get myself out of position if I don't watch it here, but I am pretty close to the backside of this core to the east of Childress. I'm about to hop on, what is that, 287? Yeah, 287 eastbound and jump into the core here.
Hey, that southern storm is starting to hook.
Yeah, I'm really liking the way that Crowell storm's looking.
I still got this thing in play, but I just put Elmer, Oklahoma in. I'm going to book it that way.
interest is going to be that roll storm. It's more discreet here, but they have some pretty destructive markers on that one over by Childress right now. It looks like multiple storms are about to run into it, and it's not going to be enough favorable for a situation. It's going to kind of cut off the favorable inflow too, because it looks like one's going to push from the south side, another's going to try to run into it from the back side. So the only one that has clean air right now is going to be that roll storm. See that roll storm coming out. I'll see your report here shortly, honestly.
Yeah, visually, I did not like the way this Childress storm is looking just for the northeast, so I'm just going to keep blasting down there towards the Bravo, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly how far out you are, but it looks like it's going to finish just east of Guana, Texas, here in probably about 40-ish minutes, 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, the road network sucks though, so I'm like wondering, should I still stay on the Oklahoma side, maybe go maybe towards like Elmhurst, or should I cross over?
I mean, I'd keep going and make that decision once you're closer to El Dorado or so. I mean, I would go to like the border there on, what is that, 6? And then if you think you should move further east, you can always redirect. But the only caveat that would make me more aggressive today is how narrow I have. You know, maybe lower potential once it crossed the Red River, given the narrow, like, couple-hour window that we have for these things to be discreet and not dramatic.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point there. It's going to take probably, what, like an hour for it to get to that highway? Something like that?
Yeah, it's probably about an hour and 15 from the Elmer area, you know.
It's just a tough call either way.
Yeah, this next hour, 1 to 2 hours, the 3 Cape really blows up. So, I mean, I don't know. Don't know if the need to be aggressive is there just yet. Is the thing.
I am sampling this thing as we speak. It looks pretty trashy, really.
Yeah, it's looking a little schmessy. It still has that oddball lowering feature though on the front of it. Still watching that, I mean, I don't really know what's going on there. Oh, I hear hail. I want to poke it so bad, but I don't want to miss a tornado.
And we just got a severe warning on the Crowell, Texas storm.
Yeah, Redman, I don't know if you ever switch over to channel 1.
Channel 2.
Man, I wish that would stop doing the black screen so we could use the roof camera.
Yeah, no tornado possible though, I'm surprised.
Good God, that was loud.
Yeah, it sounded like fun. Yeah, personally, I'm liking the crawl one more than anything. Looking at your camera, it looks like it's more outflowy, just the way you can see well, no, maybe I'm wrong. It looks like the clouds are kind of curving back into the storm. Just the way it was arcing was making it look like it's more outflowy.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, looking at radar, all these mergers, I think it ruined. It did have decent rotation, at least for a couple scans, but I think it's being disrupted by that stuff to the south now.
Yeah, at this point, I think the crawl storm is going to be the most favorable one for tornado genesis here in the next hour or so.
Yeah, I am gonna blast to Elmer.
They did move that 5% with the latest update down to that area, just the general vicinity of the two storms that have fired and become more dominant.
There's a read.
Oh yeah, you found Reed?
Yeah, they're on the side of the road here.
Yeah, I just passed him a few minutes ago. I think that crawl storm's the one. Just looking at our radar, like it's the only one that's kind of by itself. So I'm going to leave this one and drop south.
Yeah, thankfully you'll be able to just cruise down, what is that, 83 or whatever? That's like the perfect road. They also did issue a severe thunderstorm watch until 7 p.m. Couple tornadoes possible. Hail up to ping pong ball sized hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh yes, ping pongs.
Which one has ping pongs?
Just the severe thunderstorm watch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just this kind of sucks though, because I'm like looking, like going to Elmer, like there's really the road network. God dang, is it terrible.
This kind of crazy looking leading edge. I don't know if it's a wall cloud or what we're dealing with here. That's kind of reformed on this storm now to the south.
Well, I know, that's what I've been looking at. It had all kinds of shapes, like it had a bowl look to it. Look, it was gonna drop a stovepipe. I mean, I don't know what that future is, because it's in a weird spot. But it's been doing all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah, I'm seeing little uptick velocities down there where that is at. So I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I can still see it. Looks like it's getting a little bit scuddy too.
Yeah, it's a little scatty. What's your location right now?
East side of Hollis.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I'm probably looking at something completely different. I'm down here on 287 east of Childress, and definitely something interesting going on here. At least some crazy lowering going on.
Nah, it's gotta be the same thing. So, I mean, it's not like it's close to me, it's a ways off, but something I've been watching, seen it for a while now. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's getting a little dangly bit on it now. Like, I don't know what that is, but it's in such a weird spot.
I have to say, though, that freaking crawl storm is looking more and more impressive with every scan. That thing's just got like a classic supercell look to it.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, it still needs time for the environment to get better, so I feel like I might be getting on it at the right time. We'll see.
Oh, Freddie, the Red River is so toxic right now.
Yeah, I don't like this Red River right now.
I think you got plenty of time to get out, get down to 287 and get out ahead of that.
Don't mind the black flicker. It's going to drive us all nuts.
Is it going to do it before it crosses?
See that lowering back there?
But I mean, I guess on the bright side, where it's projected to cross is only about 10 miles from the closest crossing, so I guess that's not 10 to 15 miles isn't too bad, but that's also as the bird flies, so that makes it difficult.
EF6, what's going on?
Yeah, I think I might even just post up for just a few minutes before like fully crossing into Texas, just to make sure I'm not about to make some like crazy mistake. And I'm still watching this northern cell. It just went through like a couple mergers, but just visually it still just doesn't look all that appealing.
No, I think it's doing what these storms typically do when they do this cold core-esque stuff, is you usually get like just ahead of the main dominant storm on the north side. You kind of get a linear formed storm. I think that's kind of what that's turning into, more of a hailer and wind threat, and I think the Crowell storm's quickly turning into the tornadic supercell.
Golf balls on the Crowell storm now.
Golf balls? Oh, yeah, we might lose a windshield today, guys. Redbait, I don't know if he's still got a visual of that lowering, but it looks like there was just a funnel, like I'd seen something, like a nipple popped out real quick and then disappeared, so I don't know what to say about that, but it's doing something.
Yeah, I don't know. The overall structure of the storm right now just doesn't look all that great, at all. But yeah, definitely an interesting lowering just south of 287 here. It's been maintaining itself, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing this thing for like the last, 15, 20 minutes. And it's just, I don't know, it's got me so thrown off because it's in a weird spot, but just not close enough to see like what is, if it's rotating and all that good stuff. But I mean, it's definitely like it just had a little nipple funnel on it.
Yeah, it's had a little scuddy action. Just, now looking at it though, I think it's pretty much cut off by the Crowell storm. So
yeah, it's slowly starting to disappear, so.
I don't know if I could drop down Highway 6 in time to get down to north of Crowell there. I just don't know if I could do that in enough time. And then if I did, I know for a fact there's not really anything in the way of road options. So
Yeah, I think the best bet is like just try to head towards Elmer, because it's headed right towards Elmer.
Just FYI, anybody heading east on 287 towards Quanah, it goes down to one lane, about 7 miles west of town.
Yeah, copy that. I'm 9 miles west of town.
Thanks for the heads up, DL.
No problem.
Is that where that road was closed on the Duke tornado? That got everything messed up? Is that where that was, or I can't remember if it's like El Dorado or something.
Nah, that was to the north of Quanah. I believe that was the east-west option 6.
Pretty potent southeasterly winds here.
That's always a good sign. I got the classic person that can't drive the speed limit.
Really? I've never seen that before.
Just FYI, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's a faint 3-body hail spike on the southern storm right now.
I'm still a little bit worried the southern one is still just a hailer, but because I feel like it's looking a little worse now, last few scans.
I still think it's got a better shot than this northern mess. I just don't see that I don't even know if I want to call it the Childress cell because it's past. I mean, I guess heading towards Quanah, I'm still keeping both in play because they're both moving now kind of northeast rather than at least the southern portion of the Childress cells. It almost looks like it's progressing like east-northeast, so I don't know.
Well, when you loop radar, I'm starting to wonder if this southern storm is, because it looks like parts of it are starting to kind of get ingested in the northern storm, so I'm wondering if it's going to end up getting pulled into this northern one.
Chillicothe.
The problem with the storm motion is if you commit to that southern one, then you're pretty much saying if you go east of Quanah, you really don't have any north options.
Yeah, there's a route over there at the Chillicothe, and it kind of wiggles its way up northeast towards 283 to the south of Elmer. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now with that direction of that Kroll storm, but I don't know.
Yeah, it also looks like that southern or the Kroll storm's starting to get some storms or showers ingested into the southern flank, so it's going to be interesting to see how it evolves, to see if there's any sort of interactions between all these storms or what, because it does look like it is starting to take more of a northerly push. Originally it was headed straight for Elmer, but now it's starting to make more of a westerly turn, a northerly turn towards, like Creta and Olusti, if I'm saying that right, but it's definitely getting more of a northerly component to it with these last few scans.
I think it's starting to. Well, I know that's like looping the radar here. I'm wondering if it's going to end up interacting with the southern part of the northern storm. If it keeps making that left turn.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It does kind of look like it's making a left turn, and it might even link up with this northern one at some point, so maybe some weird cell merger action there, but it still, I don't know, it still just makes things really complicated for me, because I'm kind of just sitting like in between the two storms right now.
Well, I mean, it kind of actually makes things a little bit better, too, with it having that bit of a northerly component, because that makes it less of a risk of going south of the Red River, because if it makes more of that northerly push, it'll be closer to the state highway to cross back over into Oklahoma.
Yeah, I concur. I got a visual of like both bases right now.
Are you on 287? Or are you north of it? Where are you at exactly?
I'm just like 2 miles or a mile north of was it Cuna?
Yeah, Quanah.
Okay, yeah, so you're like due north of me then.
Man, if it looks like they're merging, guys.
Yeah, it might
That's
just
the
sit
case,
here
we're
for a little
about
bit.
right where we need to be right now.
Everything's kind of in front of us here, so I might just wait, see what happens.
Someone just posted a nice lowering on the Quanah storm right now. It looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud. Or not, yeah, the Quanah near Kroll.
Copy that. I've sort of got a visual on it, but I'm looking at it from the wrong side, so.
Visually, I still really don't like the look of this this northern cell, northwest of Quanah. Just kind of has a bit of a, it's not stable, but it has a bit of that stable, not very, hornatic look to it.
So, how you doing? Yeah, I always go against my gut, and a lot of times it's a bad decision. But at the same time, it's one of those ordeals where the slightest mistake will cost you a tornado. But we still got that oddball lowering. It's just weird because the placement of that thing is weird. It doesn't make any sense on its location, but it was disappearing when it came back. So, I don't know. It's pretty much been there for like the last 20, 25 minutes. Toby, what's going on?
Posted a picture of it. It looks like a very well-defined updraft base, far enough behind the core. Looks like it's not tornadic at the moment, but it looks like that updraft base is really trying to get its act together.
I'm dropping south on 6. I have to core punch though, and I'm just worried that if it starts to turn back east again, I'm going to get behind it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go east on 287 and just pretty much commit to this southern one now.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just going to sit here in the junction of 6 for a moment, 287, I think.
But anyway, we're in a good spot because that southern storm is coming right up our way. It's definitely basically going towards Altus. Sydney, thank you for the super.
I don't know, I might send it down here. This is like deja vu. Reed just passed me a little bit ago, and I followed Reed down 6 south of Kroll. We did this a couple years ago.
Oh, so you guys are coming south?
Yeah, I guess so. I couldn't make up my mind, but I guess I will. I think it's moving slow enough to kind of do that. Might still get visual on the back end of this too, anyway, if we go north behind it.
It's just I'm crossing my fingers that I can pull that off. I can go down here, get a visual on it, and then just follow it from behind back up.
Yeah, with the storm motion only being like 30 miles an hour, that shouldn't be too bad, too much of a problem, especially if you're not too far from getting out of the core itself, too. Yeah, it's moving northeast at 30. It's more of a, well, it's shifting more into a northerly component. It's even moving further west when it's going north, so I think if you core punch it and get underneath the base of it, it would, I don't think it'll be that hard for you to stick with it on the backside.
Yeah, it's definitely going to interact with
Yeah,
the
copy
sun
that.
as
I
well.
agree with
The
that.
storm.
Yeah, it's not a bad looking structure here.
Yeah, on second thought, I might even just join you guys and head straight south. I think we can keep up with it. Storm motions are slower. I guess I wasn't really thinking about that. I was just thinking 45 mile an hour storm motions.
Garrett just messaged me and said it's tornado possible tag now.
Alright, let's go get it.
It's got a decent base. It doesn't have a lot of girth to it, but it's there.
But yeah, I see the lowering in here now.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be worth core punching to get a view of the base. I think there might be a little bit of a interaction with another rain shower that popped up to the south where it's ingesting it that might help fuel it to get a little bit extra spin in the next half hour.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Crazy, it's got a clear visual on this thing. You can see clear through the hail core on this right now.
We're gonna see if there's actually golf balls.
Yeah, we're gonna find that out.
Sign me up for the golf balls. Alright, we need to get around this guy.
Honestly, based on the last few scans, I think it's heading more north than east now. I think it's going to head towards that town of Creta, Oklahoma. I think that's probably where it's going to end up crossing, if not further west. But that's like an hour from now, if not
Carol,
longer.
thank you for the super.
There's an interesting area of velocities on the back side of this thing, which I know in this kind of setup you can get that, but still weird.
I almost need this like drop south now because it's almost like coming straight up at me now.
Yeah, I mean, if your location is correct, I'd go due south out of East Duke there. That can take you straight to that town of Creta, and I think that's where it's going to cross at once it gets up there, Corey.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Probably get rear-ended by another chaser.
Oh man, this space got clear, obvious rotation going on right now. Pretty strong rotation.
Gotta be like ahead of me or something, because I thought I was in front of you.
Yeah, I must be out ahead of you. I thought you were up front too. Sounds of it.
Going in from the boat. Oh, my nadir senses are tingling.
This thing was rotating like crazy.
next hour, maybe two, it starts blowing up, so I don't know. Well, the big issue we're having is like the 3 cape is, we got some there, but it's still it's taking us time to expand it. Get those bigger numbers on the board, so that's the only thing that we're really missing. I think that once that 3 cape does jump up, it'll probably produce. Right now it's at about 53 km, which I mean I can get it done, but man, we get up there to 100, I think that's what she'll drop.
Yeah, I think that's my concern right now, at least, is that it's slightly better and more favorable energy is slightly displaced west of this convection right now.
Yeah, whatever is preventing it from expanding, 'cause it's just, every time I look, it's still showing an hour or two, it blows up, but that's, when we get past that point and let it expand and do its thing here, then we'll be golden.
Yeah, by 5 or 6, yeah, the next 2 hours is gonna be 6. It's just gonna the thread on rapidly.
Also spitting out some good CGs.
Wi-Fi on.
Wow!
Six corridors. Perfect. I know it looks like it's probably moving. It's north-northeast at this point, but running that corridor on 6 is going to be perfect, and it'll give that 3 cape time to swing in and hopefully run into the backside of those storms and help that stretching.
Yeah, this all's getting ever so close though to that southern end of the northern storm. I wonder if they'll end up merging and then that southern end's going to be done. I'm up here at that 6 corridor now. This is what sucks though, the freaking road network. Duke tornado last year.
Can you all hear me?
For that same exact area.
Yes.
Was that me, Tar?
It looked like it was Montgomery's tag, but that sounded like this. It is Mitar reporting. What's up? What's happening, guys? You guys look like a good storm out there.
It was. It's being weird now.
Man, I wish we had a better road. I'll just go south. Why can't we just go south? Some kind of bites right now is like I'm on 6 and you basically go west-southwest. When you really just need to go south like a few more miles.
Seems like all these storms now are moving to the north. That'll be interesting. Hopefully they can remain under discreetness for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's the concern, but they kind of, if they all turn north, it should be alright, but they really need to move north to get that more favorable component to get to that better 3 cape. That way when that 3 cape swings in, there'll probably be about an hour window or so that it's really got that opportunity for platelogenesis. But yeah, it's going to depend on the mergers.
Stuff's definitely trying to go more and more north, that's for sure.
Well, hopefully that's a good trend and good sign. I really haven't been paying attention much. I just dropped off my nephews at the airport. They're about ready to fly out of, actually they should be on their flight now, on their way back home to North Carolina. So,
Nice.
yeah, it's always hard saying goodbye because I mean they're only 6, 4, and 1 years old. You only get to see them either once or twice a year, so the next time that they'll be out here is December.
Yeah, Brandon's alright. He just wants to be out here chasing.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
He's having some issues with his tile, so he couldn't make it out here. So I know exactly what he's going through. He wants to be out here, just couldn't be out here, just driving him nuts. Yeah, I wish we could get a paved road. That's all we need. It doesn't need to be a state route. Just be a little dinky paved road. We just need to go due south. That's all we need. Oh, that was paved. That's going south. We need to go south.
Oh, that's just like some contamination, but there might be a little bit of rotation picking up in that northern cell.
Sorry guys, I was kind of offline there for a second. I think I'm going to head north actually, just punch this thing and get up, maybe back up towards El Dorado. That doing a little bit better now on velocities.
That's where I got my GPS set to right now, so I'm going to give either storm a chance, but I mean, I think this one's going to get absorbed by the other one, so we'll see what happens.
freaking called
Oh,
it.
nice to see. I wasn't seeing anything like an error.
I think we need to stop for a second. I think I want to turn back around.
Yeah, well, obviously I'm a little ways behind you, Storm Runner, now, so I'm just kind of falling in behind.
I don't think you're that far behind. I passed you not more than 5 minutes ago. I was the one who honked at you.
Yeah, I spotted you when you honked going by there. I ran over and talked green for a little bit and everybody else.
Oh yeah, we need to get back north. Yeah, I should have stayed up further north. I was in the right spot. I mean, I can see the area of interest on this northern storm, but I mean, nothing looks spectacular at the moment.
Got a lot of redevelopment happening suddenly to my west, off to the southwest of the Quanta cell.
I'm trying to keep my eyes over there.
I'm kind of in a bad spot.
You know, the base on this thing, though, is looking a little bit nicer, though.
Which one, northern or southern?
I like the way it's looking at the moment, but I'm going to keep...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get back to the 6. I think it was a 34 that goes intersection, and then kind of chill for a second.
You speak of the one, are you the newer one heading into Vernon now, or the actual dominant kind of southern one over Quanta?
I'm sure he's talking about Quanta because he's not too far in front of me.
Copy that.
Yeah, the rotation's really picking up here, directly behind me, actually. I mean, I don't see anything like wall cloud or anything like visuals, but my radar's definitely picking something up.
I will say though, just whatever's going on southwest of this Quanta cell here is getting that redevelopment kind of a merger that's going to be coming into it, I guess. At least the basis on this is fairly low.
Well, don't mind the black screen, guys. Kind of give you a quick look back there. Right now, that's where it is showing some rotation going on. Nothing looks too suspicious yet visually, but...
I mean, this may be a reach, but maybe a possible area to maybe watch for further development is there's a new cell that's forming kind of southwest of Vernon, a little bit further down, but something maybe to keep an eye on later because, I mean, the latest ERRR takes that and develops it decently, so...
Yeah, I've been kind of keeping an eye on that too.
Yeah, I think at this point, these two cells here are going to have to, like, merge. So it looks like it's going to happen here shortly. And velocity has just got my attention back behind me. And maybe these merge and the 3K actually ramps up at the right time. I don't know. This could spin something up here.
still sitting in East Duke, or are you headed down towards El Dorado? Where did you end up?
I took 34 south of Duke. Right now I'm at 34 and 6.
Copy.
Yeah, just be advised they're a little wet behind these, so.
Oh, as they pass through.
Yeah, copy that. Are you behind down 3? Because they're right behind me.
I was until that traffic light, so I'm probably, if I had to guess, probably only like 4 or 5 cars behind them.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back up to 62. I'm gonna let this little circulation get close to me here, but I'll probably get back up to 62 and go east a little bit.
Interested in what's going on with this Quantum cell.
I think classic, all these cells like started popping up and crashing into it. This thing does not like Starlink, but all those cells popped up and started kind of. Wow! Good God. All the cells started popping up, running into that thing, kind of messed it up a little bit, but this cell merger with this northern storm, this might be something here.
Sorry, I've been home for a minute. That couplet south of Gold, Oklahoma is actually looking really good.
Yeah, right, I'm in front of her. Let's see what she got. Crap though, because now all this rain that's starting to interfere.
I was going to say there might be something rain wrapped in the middle of that south of Gold on approaching 5.
Yeah, it's got that little notch in it, so I'm wondering.
Yeah, I'm watching a new base down here. On this new formation here. Got a new base morning, Brian, to you later.
UGs are trending up to
Tornado warning on the Gold Storm.
oh, we're tornado warning!
Yeah, I'm looking at it. That makes sense. I'm trying to catch him, and I don't think I'm going to.
Well, it's pretty simple in here. Might be able to see it.
I'd say I was kind of surprised with some of the visibility through these storms, so you might get a better visual than you think.
Up on velocity. Guys, we might have us a nader.
Yeah.
Well, I'm headed north that's the tornado warning storm, but this other one is looking a little bit better. It's got some cells developing, so I wonder if, like, maybe long-term, once it crosses the Red River, that can still be a play.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, is maybe the environment's just more favorable once it crosses the Red River. The overall storm motion doesn't, or storm itself doesn't look great. The velocity looks phenomenal. So maybe it's just really getting into that better environment now.
Yeah, and the way this southern storm's been uptrending, it's got me curious what it's going to do after a little bit.
Yeah, same here. I think just getting up to El Dorado and just keeping everything, all the options out there is probably the smart play here. I don't even know if I can catch up to that tornado warning cell.
I'm thinking that I probably can.
Yeah, I know that I can.
So it's only moving at 20 right now. But again, I think the general aspect is, even if that one is good and everything like that, I feel like the southern one, once it gets further north, could also do it as well.
Agreed, and honestly, back to reflectivity, and velocities are still kind of pathetic. Activity look is pretty nice on the Kiwanis cell.
Southwest, guys. Let's get up 62 west towards Gold. When I start going west, to the break, I know it's that clear spot, so we'll look at the visual up there. Visual.
Where are you located at right now? Over in relation to like Gold?
go poke west, and then if this does crap out, we'll blast back east, get ahead of this other stuff.
Just crossing the Red River now.
Somebody reported a funnel south of where. Didn't see what town. Still coffee? South of El Dorado. Alright.
Wi-Fi
Not
off.
working on Wi-Fi.
That Kiwanis cell is looking interesting again. I think at least for me, I'm too far north to shoot back south on that north-south road and try and get a visual, so I might just sit in El Dorado and wait for it to come to be.
Yeah, I'm at the Red River right now. I don't know what to do. If I go down there, then I'm just going to be in it. I don't know if I'm going to get visual. And then, I don't know.
We're only 10 miles from gold. The circulation is about on gold. Starting to see a little bit of structure.
Yeah, are you going to take 6 back into El Dorado, or what are you thinking there?
Let's see,
I'm just going to take whatever this east-west option is. If it's 6, then yes, I'm going to take it back to El Dorado.
You guys can kind of see
Maybe
the right
go
head.
east and let that thing cross, because like I said, I don't think I'm going to be able to catch that northern tornado warning.
Starting to get a visual on there. Definitely a big time lowering.
On the gold cell?
Yeah, it's, just south of gold.
I'm dropping back south. It's going to end up coring this fauna storm.
Look at that mezzo, guys.
Now, the last couple scans, don't excite me as much right now.
I tell you what, this is not the views I was expecting to see on a cold core setup. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's not the not really the mode I had visualized.
That thing, guys, good lord. Freaking awesome structure. I mean, I can't believe this right now on a cold core.
Circulation might be tightening up. They might have to issue a new warning north of Gold.
I just can't believe this freaking structure right now, but getting into it, so we'll see what it's doing. Get on the freaking thing.
I think Jeff Petrowski just went by me in his cyber drop pick.
Extended the warning as a severe warning with tornado possible. Be that.
Definitely some RFD, but nothing like a insane.
Plenty of nickels, maybe a few quarters coming down here.
They sound pretty loud.
Up right there. Looks like it. Man, I wish that black screen wasn't happening. I don't think it's so bouncing nothing just because I was gonna swing stuff around kinda. That's what the hell is it we're doing here? Oh, hell! I gotta get the deal with the black screen, but
I just crossed back over the Red River. I am 6 miles out of El Dorado. The storm really just morphed into kind of a messy storm. Not looking all that great from what I can tell. Yours.
look at that structure, guys! My goodness! Dude, I cannot believe the structure on this thing right now. My good God.
Got some epic structure up there.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing like, you know, what you see big seas and stuff, but I mean, for cold core, I mean, we're getting some striations and everything. Like, this is freaking incredible.
Nice.
I don't know how far your stream is back from what I'm seeing, Corey, but zoom out or go down a little bit. Your overlays are kind of blocking the view.
Yeah, it's down. gotta figure out the why we get the black. I mean, it stopped at the moment. Once we figure out why it's not the camera itself. I think it's gotta be the SDI converter box. It was doing this with the previous camera, so. But my God, guys, look at that! This is freaking amazing. How you doing? I think we'll have to get a division for stuff for the top. It's turning into a line. see. Stop it.
Northeast on 6. I'm just saying more than likely, if you want to see those striations, you're probably going to go like on the northeast side of that storm, so probably like Magnum or Mangum. Probably your bet on that. We didn't beat the terrain.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's getting kind of messy. So I don't know. Looked like the structure was kind of starting to fade away a little bit, so I don't know what the play is at the moment.
Sounds like a wait and see kind of party right now.
What are the odds of this train just spawning at this moment?
You know what's crazy is I was like rolling up to this and it was kind of in my blind spot. I was like, yeah, I hear a train horn. What is this?
I'm at the head of the train now.
No, the exact same thing happened to me. I heard a noise and then Eli's like, oh, there's a train. And I look over and I'm like, wait, what? It was like right in my A-pillar.
See, that's when the tornadoes are going to start dropping. Now all the guys are stuck in a train. So now it's just going to start producing.
Finally got visual of some of the structure at least.
Yeah, if it drops while we're sitting here behind this train, I'm going to be upset.
I still can't get over the structure. I mean, that was not anticipated today at all. Like, you don't get stuff. I mean, it's like a full-blown mezzo and has some striations and everything. Like, you just don't get those on cold 4 days. I looked to my south, I see a nice inflow tail going into the southern stuff, so I mean, that's a good sign.
Yeah, hopefully the train doesn't stop.
It's the other thing I'm worried about, because then we literally just have to go due east.
I see the end coming up, so it's not going to be too long.
Heather, welcome
Are you
back.
guys on
Andy,
the
what's
dirt
going
road?
on?
We're on E1750, so it's kind of gravel.
Okay, I copy that.
Yeah, I think the really the only play is this stuff by Eldorado. I mean, see if that does something. It looks like the free cape's just not going to come to fruition today, because now it's still showing a little. It blows up a little bit, but not as expansive as earlier. So I think our 3 cape is failing today.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I think we still have a window here, but it is rapidly closing right now. So I think our window is probably pretty much shut by 4:30.
Yeah, that's why. Basically, this southern one. It's got a nice inflow tail from my vantage point, so I guess see what this does, and probably be it.
It is getting more of that cold port look to it, though, where it kind of is somewhat of a line and then kind of arcs on the backside and rotates on the west side of the storm.
Maybe the very southern part of the line will just put down a little, like, spout for us.
I mean, if we're still thinking that, then we're going the wrong way.
I mean, it's coming up to us. I feel like we're still kind of making the right call, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I could always take a dirt road back down to that gravel that we were on off of 6.
Man, that's such a sketchy area out there. Like, everybody's getting stuck on the Duke day. Made it into a tornado warning, I guess. That's a win.
I'll say I didn't even get into that.
Yeah, I think you guys had at least some decent hail. I got a little bit of hail, but it was like pea size and not coming down very good at all. The cell by Frederick, I mean, it sucks it's right on the radar. I feel like it might be spicy, but it's hard to tell because it's on the radar.
Somebody in my chat is saying that the Dom's stuck in the mud. I don't know. Have you guys heard anything about that?
I'm at it right now.
Want somebody to try and give them a tug out?
Oh god, you ain't budging that thing.
I haven't heard him say anything about being stuck. I don't think he's stuck. He shouldn't be right here where it's at.
Okay, I mean, I didn't know if it was just kind of like, I mean, yeah, no, I don't know. I guess just if you think I can be of help, just let me know.
Yeah, it's probably somebody that spotted him sitting there. He's back on the move now.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a good spot to just watch this shelf cloud, maybe even here.
Yeah, I'll probably do the same thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're on this gravel road now. 1750. I guess y'all are out ahead of us now, right, Storm Runner?
Yeah, we're on 6 right now.
I don't know if I want to stop for the southern end of this, outline, or blast over this Frederick storm.
I'm sorry, where are you seeing? Are you talking about the one north of Tipton?
Yeah, that cell by Tipton. I don't know. It just has that clean air, but I think it's getting out of the tree cape anyway.
Yeah, just to east to El Dorado, routed to Elmer for now, but I don't know.
Coming up on, I think this is all this. I remember this road was like underwater on the Duke Day. Could go up, like, you need a boat to come down here. Are we talking about food again? Yeah, it was right through here. This road was flooded like crazy. Wait a second, there's something dropping. Yeah, this cell bite tipped in. It looks like crap on radar, but it's like lightning popping up, so I don't know. I really don't know at this point. Julie, what's going on?
I know it's not looking too good right now.
All we need is that 3 cape to ramp up. That's all we need. Basically what's happening is storms are starting to actually leave the 3 cape. They're almost completely out of it. It's still showing... Still showing an hour. God dang it. An hour. It expands a little bit, but it's nothing impressive like it was showing earlier, so I don't know. But that's definitely our failure mode right now. We will always take a good storm, Jill. Always take a good storm. That tornado storm, that was that had to be. I wonder if it did produce at its peak on velocity. Might have briefly touched down, but man, that was pretty impressive structure. That's the type of stuff you do not see on a cold core day. Off right quick. Farmer's wife, how you doing?
Right now I'm trying to pretend that that lowering to our left DL, just to our like northwest, is like a wall cloud right now.
You think it is?
No, I don't think it is, but I'm just pretending that it is, just to keep the vibes high.
Nah, copy that. It's a pretty nice wall cloud.
Battery high.
Ouch. Ouch. Alright, let's take a quick look at radar. Farmer, thank you for the super. Alright, yeah, that sail to the west looks not good. Lynn, thank you for the super chat. How you doing today, Lynn?
And maybe just head east out of East Duke, BL. What you thinking?
Michael, thank you for the PayPal.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was planning on doing. I just had to get up to that road.
Alright, sounds good. Corey and Brandon, where are you guys at?
I am currently in Altus.
I gotcha. We're probably going to head over to Altus here in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to poke back west a little bit towards the line here. And then probably just creep ahead of it back to the east. About all I have at the moment.
Yep, probably the exact same plan here.
Oh, that scared the crap out of me. It's not like somebody's vehicle was having a bad day. I thought it was me. What's going on? We got a new MD. Let's check her out. Do not click the MD. There you go. some threat for isolated hail, strong gusts, and possibly a tornado will continue through late this afternoon. Possibly. Mel, what is poppin'? I like how this line is getting pretty like narrow to kind of like the cells are trying to like split up a little bit. It's got that broken supercell look going on.
Yeah, one to our south has got a ton of lightning on it. It looks like there's a little hook on it now.
Payne, thank you for becoming a member. Man, somebody else is out here with a black 4Runner. I keep thinking it's you.
No, I know you missed me. I'll be there soon.
I know, DL. Shame on you for leaving me alone for so long. Yeah, windshield was already cracked. I am gonna wait to replace it until after we destroyed hail in the first hail event. Doesn't it make sense, I guess, to replace this just to turn around and go destroy it in like a few weeks? Yeah, we got the classic stone chip, and then the winter cold plus defrost led to the crack.
Freddie, there's a chance we should have stayed on that original road with everybody else and just gone east there.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still good. Is there a south option before Altus?
I mean, there's 6 that goes down to it's like Alusti, but then you can't go further east there unless you want to start taking dirt roads.
Oh yeah, because we were there for El Dorado, and I remember coming up to Alusti and not being able to find a gravel road or like a paved road over there. So that's a good call. So I don't know, is it heading like straight for Alusti, or is it going to go like to the east?
You're talking about that cell on the southern end?
Correct.
Looks like it's gonna go just south of there. It's making a beeline for Altus though.
Yeah, I'm thinking Altus or maybe just south of there. I'm probably just gonna go to Altus and drop south because I really don't want to deal. I don't feel like fooling with dirt roads right now.
I noticed a base to my southwest. It had like a lowering on it, but now it's got some scuddy features on it. Is that it's probably the area of interest, I'm guessing?
It might be, but at the same time, if you're sitting in Altus, I don't know if you'd really be able to see it that well.
I am west of Altus right now. I mean, there's some action going on because it looked like there was a lowering, and then there's got pretty scuddy. Now it's kind of flattened out.
Yeah, I should have stayed on that original east-west road, dang it.
Beautiful. Yeah, Dio, I'm going to head south with you, south out of Altus. I think that'll be okay.
I'm on that 1750 still.
Yeah, that was probably the better call, but we'll do what we gotta do.
That's a little area rotation right there. Nothing significant.
I don't know what's going on. Everyone's slamming on their brakes up here.
Okay, you're good. Appreciate the call out.
Alright, switch to the roof camera real quick. Still pretty impressive. I mean, that's some decent structure for a cold core day. It's getting a little broken up. We got that little striation in there. Yeah, you see, it's trying to get that little notch there, just southwest of Mollusky. It's trying to get that notch going right there. Tap in, what's happening?
I got eyes on that, and the portion south of it too, somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, there's a base there that has a little bit of a lowering to it, so, and that's what I've been looking at. Did have too far away to tell if it was like a rotating funnel or what, but it had a little lowering that popped up, got scuddy, and it kind of seems like the base is overall getting a little bit lower now, but I guess we'll see what happens. But again, another awesome little shelf cloud going right now.
Yeah, I'm just getting far enough east now to start seeing some of that. I've been kind of underneath this, just on the edge of the precip. This road is so weird. Like, came up to an intersection, there's like 200 feet of it's paved, and now it's back to dirt again.
That's what Freddie was talking about. I was kind of watching back in here because it looked like it was kind of like curled up, but. There might be a funnel right there, actually. Got a little nipple kind of sticking out. It is rotating right there. Can you see it on the back side? Actually, it's a Ranger. Yeah, because there was some scud that popped up right up here, and it was rotating real slow, but nothing there.
Yeah, you're right, Corey. The structure's not bad out here.
Trying to get lower over there.
Well, I'll probably head south, but I think we should, definitely.
It looks like a base is getting a little bit more solid right there, too. Probably gotta chill out here for a bit.
I see the shelf. Where's the elf?
I don't know if you guys can kind of tell.
Just FYI, there is an area of rotation kind of in this line. That's different from the one that's furthest to the south.
It's kind of getting a little base in this little area of rotation just to our southwest. We're kind of looking directly at it. It's hard to pick it up.
Back by a Lusty.
Can kind of see a little scuddy feature there, about kind of dead, almost center. Well, just left, maybe a dead center of the screen.
I think that would make sense. Yes.
It is rotating right there, and it's like kind of getting a base. So, see what happens with that. But I'm still watching that lowering further down the line. Yeah, that little base is trying to make up on this little area of rotation. I mean, it's getting bigger, so maybe it is attempt something here. Or DL, look at that. That's anticyclonic rotation, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second.
That's when it spins the other way.
Oh, I know. I was just looking at it and I was like, is it?
Man, we might get lucky here, DL. I mean, it looks like the rotation's picking up on it.
Yes, I agree, but I don't think that is anticyclonic. I think that's cyclonic.
Well, it's like two spots. If you look a little bit to the left, there's definitely some, or at least was, some anticyclonic circulation going on there. But no, just to the right of that, yeah, that's rotating pretty good right now. Right in there, guys. Oh yeah, look at the marine bands rotating.
Yeah, I see that. Just needs to centralize a little bit more.
Still looking at that base further south too. Starting a little bit crazy. Just when I thought like, it's over, I think now it's doing this.
Yeah, I do see the base to the south. Might eventually drop south if this doesn't do something soon, but I just wanted to give it a chance.
Yeah, it's like a perfect spot though, because you just get to see everything at once. I mean, it still looks like that southern one. It's definitely interesting, but it hasn't done much of anything besides look interesting, so not too big of a hurry.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now Scud's starting to pick up his pace a little bit.
Yeah, I do see that. We no longer have any severe warnings.
Boo!
Yeah, I'm just sitting like literally like 2 miles south of town, just watching the shelf. Good old shelfie.
Copy that.
Deal. Do not get out. I am like swarmed by mosquitoes right now. My God.
No, I see them. There's so many. I literally like see them outside of the car. So I was like, I'm not getting out.
Wait, there's mosquitoes?
Yeah, they're so bad. 'Cause, like I see something moving on my roof camera. I was like, what the heck is that? And I looked out my window and I'm just swarmed by mosquitoes right now.
Okay, note to self, I'm staying in the car.
I'm trying to pee. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking out my window. There's probably at least 50 of them hanging out by my window right now.
I can hear him hitting the window.
sinking motion. The little area trying to reach down there for a second. Interesting looking.
Yeah, I mean, there's just like a lot of turbulent motion and like little eddies that try to spin up, but they're just like not successful.
I know I'm grasping at straws, but I'm just looking for anything that looks interesting.
No, it looks great, DL. It looks great.
I will say this looks similar to a storm that I saw in Kansas 2 years ago. I think it was like May 9th or something like that in Kansas. Had this similar look. It was more towards sunset, but still.
Definitely a lot of motion, just not wanting to get her done.
Decide right now if I want to stay down here towards Elmer and head over towards Tipton, north of Frederick, or head up to Office and then head over towards Schneider. I don't know where to get in front of this thing at the moment.
To be honest, I don't really think it matters, but I mean, might be able to go faster going out of Altus, but if you're closer going east to Tipton, I don't see why you couldn't just do that.
Yeah, that's basically the same way I'm thinking. There's not, at this point, much to concern myself with.
God, this roof camera. I just can't get over how freaking awesome this thing is.
I think I'm going to head east into Altus and either go east out of there or maybe go south and then east. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna come down here for a 10-100, then probably I'm gonna go east.
Copy over.
You guys don't hear that. God, I feel better!
Yeah, I just routed to Manitou. I'm coming into Elmer now, finally. Things been moving so slow. Seems like now I'm just gonna route to Manitou and see what happens.
At least I didn't get a speeder on my way you nowhere. Right now we are headed east. We are in Altus, we're gonna head east. Basically, same old with Dixie. It's a 50-50 banger bus. It's got the potential to be a big day, but then it's got its fail mode, so...
I'm next to Jeff's Cybertruck right now.
It's always, I don't know, it's just amusing.
Got a warning! We are smack dab PDS Chaser Convergence. Ryan, what's going on? Yep, let's hit 50K. I don't even know what we're at anymore. Let me see. Got a long way to go. We're at 44,433.
Not a bad first
Long
chase
way to go.
of the spring season, I'd say.
Yeah, it could be worse.
It's a good one to dust off the rust on.
He sounds a little funny. You sure it ain't Chanel number?
I'm happy with it. I mean, that structure was pretty good. Definitely not anticipated for today.
No, it's not a bad chase, you know. I guess you don't always have to catch a tornado for it to be a good chase, but I know DL, I know you were wanting to get a tornado all by yourself, but you'll have your opportunity at some point.
I just don't think DL can do it. He needs that METAR with him.
Yeah, see, that's what I've been saying. I just drive.
And now he's gonna wish bad luck on me just so he can have like a couple of weeks of solid chasing to himself.
Yeah, I hope you're not flying anywhere.
Right now?
No, probably not tomorrow, but Tuesday.
I just wouldn't be getting on a plane with the vibes DL's giving out.
Garrett, do you happen to have like 5 more sisters that are about to get married here shortly?
5 more sisters? No, I sent them all off. They all have their own, they all got sent off. So now everyone looked at me and said, now we're just waiting on a sister-in-law. And I said, you guys are going to be waiting a while for that one.
Nah, man, I gave it a year.
So the best I got is DL.
I am taken. Don't mean to disappoint.
But anyway, yeah, that's reality. So everyone at the wedding, like, they were all talking, and all of a sudden they all looked at me and said, you're next. Like I said, you guys are going to wait a while. Everyone thinks I'm going to find some, like, weather woman, and I'm just like, do you know how rare those are?
Ironically, there's a truck up ahead of me that says Weather Woman on the back, so just gotta be out here, BTAR.
Oh, that's that one for the documentary or what have you. You'll make it, METAR. You'll make it, I promise. You'll find somebody. I never dated anybody before Valerie. She's the only woman I've ever loved. So you will find the one. Give it time.
Exactly. Let things run their course. Their course. I'll say it like that. When it's ready, when the timing is right, it'll happen. But no need to force the issue.
I have no doubt, Garrett, that you'll be an incredible husband to a very lucky girl at some point.
Same could be said about all of you.
Now, I've had too many bad experiences. Like, it has to be someone pretty dang incredible at this point.
Well, I'm sure you'll find the right guy at the right time, Corey.
Nah, you're too expensive. Mozzarella sticks are just outrageous right now.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Brandon, how you doing? Well, I seen one chaser pull over today, so we're starting off good.
Oh, geez, somebody got pulled over today? That's not good.
Yeah, it was earlier when it was tornado warning. So I don't recognize the vehicle or nothing, so I mean, obviously they're likely speeding through.
Diesel car guys making all kinds of noise on the east coast of Florida.
I think it was in Duke.
Yeah, speeding through a small town, never a good idea. I mean, speeding in general is not a good idea, but anybody that says they never do it is I guarantee I'm telling the truth, but going through a small town, that's where I'm like, okay, you're crossing a line. When it's like rural, nobody is out there, I get it. But when you're going like 60 and a 25, like, yeah.
Speaking of getting pulled over, has anyone seen the Channel 9 crew out? Did, I passed them earlier.
Yeah, seen Bell, seen a couple other guys, one of them behind me right now.
Oh, brother.
My favorite, like these guys are trying to do research and they're all wearing like storm car hats. Come on now. Random TV. Alright, we gotta look at radar. Ooh, looks like Dookie. Base back there, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I saw like Gabe Garfield actually made a post about it, that I guess the trough is going to be swinging in a little bit faster than forecast, so it's kind of making it a little bit messier, but still going to be like a, potential for strong tours on the southeast side, like from that lake, where's that Poplarville, Mississippi all the way up, that corridor 59, I believe that is. I don't know, I haven't dug into it yet today, but when I was talking to Freddie about it earlier, I agree with what he was saying. I think it's, doing that little bit of a downtrend that it likes to do the third day or so out, and then it'll probably come back up in the next, 48 hours.
Yeah, I realized that the line systems, like, they look good in the long range, they downtrend in the medium range, and then when we get into the short range, they trend uptrend, especially like instability, like where this moisture source. I mean, also with the Gulf, but I mean, with how warm the Gulf is and everything, like surprised that there's like the models are showing like barely 1,000, 1,500 K in like very localized spots. But I mean, the warm sector is also not that big either.
Yeah, that's what's a little bit more concerning. It's just the fact that, like when they put it, the day 6 or whatever out, it's all nice and big. So heck yeah, big warm sector, but then you look at models and it's like, it's not that big. So kind of what that's telling me, like you'll get warm sector storms of fire, and they'll either go massive. Well, it depends how much instability we actually get, but probably it's not going to have enough time to like actually do anything and just get plowed over by the line.
It almost seems like when they issued those day 6 enhances, they have not quite panned out the way that you would have expected them to. Just looking back at past day 6 enhanced risks and what they did on day 1 and whatnot.
Yeah, I agree with that, definitely. Sorry, I'm just doing it back in. Not sure what all I missed. I was on the phone with somebody, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrap right now. The 21Z wrap goes all the way out to 0Z on Tuesday. And it does, I hate to say it, but it does not look good. Like 0Z on Tuesday, it's got like almost a straight hodograph. And I'm like, oh, that is gross.
Nothing like that surprises me anymore now.
I mean, will there be a lot of shear in the environment? Yes. But at the same time, it almost feels like it's going to be almost possibly too much shear, and it could also tear apart those updrafts once they get going.
Yeah, you need that right balance. Like, there's going to be high shear, you need a more cape. So, I mean, we'll see how that shows up on the cams. I mean, a lot of times, moisture is obviously better on the cams than it is on the long-range models, but I think what happens, like these past systems down there, like, I mean, there was some shear, but instability and really ramped up, and it just goes messy. You just need that right balance down in Dixie.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. Also, I feel like we're going to get we're going to get multiple opportunities with chase setups, because I feel like the West looks like it's going to be active, at least in terms of troughing coming in. I do feel like we'll get a decent system that comes out around mid to late month. I do feel like we'll get at least one decent system that comes out. But I don't know. April has a feeling of doing something. You know what?
Yeah, I've kind of been diving into stuff, since we're kind of moving, well, kind of banking on La Nina, but we're kind of staying neutral. And just looking back past similar years, I don't know. I mean, I feel like March, April will probably be busy. Maybe late March will start toning down. And then, like June, fires back up. But I mean, every year's different, so you can't really just base everything off past similarities, though. So I mean, we'll see how it pans out.
Right. Yeah. And taking a look at that, the drought in the EML regions, like that's something that's really interesting, because we have a really strong drought. I mean, across the Panhandle and going west, pretty much the whole entire west up here feels like it's in at least a pretty strong drought. That could, and I'm sure it'll do something. Whether that will, I mean, it seems like when we have a stronger drought, it almost seems like we have a tendency for stronger tornadoes. Possibly because it helps to limit those storms and those updrafts, like from clustering, I guess. But I mean, only time's going to tell on how everything's going to pan out. But that's kind of like looking back at history. It almost looks like having that strong drought over the EML actually enhances the stronger tornado threat, possibly. And combining that with record warmth in the Gulf,
Yeah, that's what's concerning, because I mean, the drought, I mean, its areas are bad, but I don't think it's like significantly gonna enhance that EML and be bad. But like within the next month, it shows that drought increasing, and like areas that aren't in the drought are filling in. So that's kind of my concern with it. But no, I overall agree. I think we'll be below average on tornadoes, but this year we're gonna have more strong to violent and large tornadoes.
Right, yeah, when you do get them, I mean, it'll kind of be like, a lot of setups could be boom or bust. I mean, that's usually how they go, but I mean, like a lot more of them, I mean, when they boom, they really boom. So, I mean, it's almost like you gotta be there for most of them, pretty much all of them, because you don't know, probably which ones will boom and which ones will bust. But I mean, when they boom, that's what I was trying to deal. Like, when they boom, they're gonna boom.
Yeah, and I think like this year, like Illinois will probably light up, kind of the Midwest. Iowa will still do its thing. And then this, I don't know, kind of lower hopes for like Texas chases and Oklahoma in May. Like it's probably gonna be a Debbie Downer in May. I kind of feel that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are. I mean, I haven't watched like a lot of like the forecasts that have come out, but I feel like just from what I've seen on Twitter, a lot of people are saying that May is going to be slower than normal in terms of tornado production. But I mean, every year is different. Only time will tell. But I still have a feeling that we'll have an active season. Just in, you know, I mean, not every setup's going to produce a tornado for you, you know?
Yeah, and I know, I mean, a lot of people just kind of base off of past analogs and everything. It's like, I mean, it could be similar, but, I mean, every year is always going to be different. So, you just never know how it's going to pan out. I mean, I still think it's going to be, like I said, you know, below average, but when we do get tornadoes, they're going to be doozies. You know, probably more, less tornadoes, but like more, when you do get tornado events, probably more like outbreak style. So they're not as frequent, but when you do get a tornado day, it's going to be kind of a big bang.
I just want to say that overall, I'm pretty pleased with, you know,
I think this thing is cooked, guys.
chaser traffic there was today. Like, everybody's out here, but there's like no congestion.
I mean, that's a good thing to hear. I'm kind of a little, I mean, I guess I'm not really surprised because, I mean, it was a sneaky 5%, and it was kind of like, whether you feel like going out and chasing a cold core and thinking it's going to pan out or not. But, I mean, it's also a Sunday, so kind of surprised a little bit, too, that there's not just many people out just because it's Sunday and there's storms.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of people. There's been a lot of people out, don't get me wrong, but I think everyone's been kind of spread out today and just trying to figure out which storm to take and everything. So what's been most shocking is there hasn't been any Congo line behind Reed the entire time that I was around.
I do think we would have seen that if we had like one specific dominant storm that like was producing multiple tornadoes. I'm sure everyone just would have been a big chaser magnet. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Reed, I pulled up behind him and he was pulling off into a parking lot. I don't know if you wanted me to follow him in there, but I kept going and I found this grain elevator and I'm tucked away in here all by myself. Like, Jeff Petrosky's on the other side, but I'm just like hiding in here.
Are those things all-wheel drive?
I'm pretty sure all-wheel or four-wheel. Because I've seen Cybertrucks in snow. I feel like they do decent enough to have power to all four wheels.
Yeah, I believe they're all-wheel. Is there a little bit of rotation there? I can't tell. I don't think so. Let's zoom closer. Very minimal rotation on that little scud bomb. But it looks like it's getting a little... I'm going to zoom out. It's trying to get a little cutout.
I'm just curious how Tuesday's going to end up. You know, typically these events, like, uptrend. And I think I'm leaning more towards, like, what you're saying, though, Garrett. That these events typically like to downtrend, but it's weird. Usually It's like, oh, look at Maxie, like, looks great all the way up until the event, and then, like, the day of it takes a crap. So I wonder if we're going to get the complete opposite, where it looks like garbage, and then the morning of, we're just like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
Focus! Focus! Can't tell if that's any rotation in there. Maybe a little bit. Focus! Little bit of movement in there. Little bit. Area really need to watch, because the tail end Charlie kind of looks like it's getting a little base trying to get going right there. It's about the only chance of something happening. Check the 3 cape real quick. Hey, there we go. Now the 3 cape showing up. I mean, it's kind of behind this stuff, but now it bubbled up. This tail end Charlie's actually in a little bit of the 3 cape yet, so we'll see what happens, I guess. I don't doubt anything at this point, but we shall see. Yeah, then the next hour or two, that kind of dies out. I think this stuff is pretty much going to outrun the 3 cape. Look at that. Same area is trying to get that little base going. Look at that little lowering that's trying to pop up right there. Watch what this thing does. It's like the only chance.
Felt kind of awkward because I thought I saw Ben's car, so like I pulled off.
They're whipping out already
on this dirt road because I thought it was him, and then come to find out it wasn't him. So I just like rolled up, but then like, this dude, like he looks at me, he kind of gives me like a nervous nod. I'm like, oh my bad, you're not who I thought you were.
Andres, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, that crapped out just as fast as it popped up. Yeah, it's like that's pretty much what we're lacking. The 3 cape was definitely behind the ball today.
Gotta love those awkward moments.
Where are you guys at?
I'm headed east towards Snyder right now.
I'm in Manitou, about to head north towards Snyder and Mountain Park, maybe Roosevelt.
I'm headed east towards Lawton. I just wrapped up my stream here just outside of Altus, but I'm gonna head towards Lawton and figure out where to go from there.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna end up going to tomorrow.
Freddie, are you guys staying down here, or do you have to run back up to Nebraska before Tuesday, or are you still committed to going Tuesday?
We're staying down here unless like Tuesday just totally just craps out, but we'll be staying down here tonight.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm probably. I don't know where I'm going to stay. I got to figure out where Garrett wants me to meet him at or pick him up at. I just don't exactly. Garrett, if you're on the radio, I saw you tried to call me, but now I try to call you and it won't go through. So
I guess, Dale, if you want to like split a room or something, like 3 down to do that. But if you're having to go somewhere else, then I guess that won't work.
yeah, I'll let you know. I have a feeling I'll probably either be going back to Amarillo or to OKC or maybe even to Dallas. I'll just have to see.
All right, sounds good. Just let me know when you figure it out. And yeah, so Brandon, you're just headed down to, right? Or are you trying to actually like chase something?
No, I'm just heading to Dixie tomorrow. Just getting into position, that's all I'm doing, because I know they get the slight the 5% out tomorrow. That's the overnight threat.
I was going to say, that's just a threat leading into Tuesday, so I'm probably not going to mess with that.
I'm gonna head back up to El Reno for tonight. I'm gonna get my oil change up there and stuff tomorrow morning, and then I don't know if I'm gonna go to Shreveport for tomorrow night or like Monroe or something.
I don't think Shreveport's a bad play.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad, but it looks like things kind of like spice up, kind of like central Louisiana, so I don't know, like Monroe or something.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll wait to see what the zeros he has to say tonight, but I haven't really decided. Well, the overall parameter space isn't looking all that great now for Tuesday. That it's still indicating the potential for the confluence band or a bunch of those to be happening, so it could still, discrete storm motion or storm productivity. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean it might work out. I mean, I'll have a bunch of shear, and the Cape doesn't. It's like overachieve big time. Well, I mean, it's gonna take a lot of Cape at this point to make that like go full-blown testing mode, but I don't know, maybe it's just going to be the right balance to go bonkers.
Yeah, I'd honestly like to see the shear drop a little bit, because I think 50 knots in the 0 to 1 kilometer level is just going to be way too much.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see how this is going to go, though, because a lot of times, models like show lower Cape on a day of, like, show like 1,500, 1,800 on a day of. There's like 3,500 pockets of 4,000 popping up, so I don't know. Basically just kind of see how things start in the first half of the day, really.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a big factor, is how things evolve in the morning, just to see how things are going to go when it comes down to like morning convection. Because if it clears out, we get sun, it'll probably go big.
be the classic, like south of I-20. Clears out and all that good stuff. I feel like just going like to that Brookhaven or whatever. I'll just go there. Converter box, I can't remember, is that powered? Wasn't that like a USB-C that plugs into it? I can't remember now.
Micro USB.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a power issue. Like maybe that cord's bad because it wasn't doing it there for a while. Like when I was at that elevator, it started moving, then it started doing it again. So maybe it's just that cord itself is bad.
I don't know what, if you're using an SDI to HDMI converter, and if you are, which one it is, but if it happens to be the same one that mine is, like mine has the two little lights on it, so I'm thinking that maybe if you just kind of looked at, wherever you have it, just like go back and look at it and see if those lights are flickering on enough, because mine were this morning, I had to readjust its power supply.
Yeah, well, it is a micro USB, so if you want to like go to a Love's and try a different cable or something, like just see if they got one of those high output ones, but you can always give that a shot. I mean, it's 100% of the shots you don't take, so it's always worth a shot. But yeah, I think we've got the same kind, DL.
Yeah, the only problem is that's under my back seat. Well, I got the box sticking out, so I can like see it behind the back seat, but you know, everything else is under there, so that's gonna be a project.
Just a thought. I mean, it is. I'm blanking, but it is the one that you sent me, Brandon. That's the one that I have. So I don't know if it's the same one.
Yeah, but that makes sense. Like I feel like it's like power's getting cut, like the cord itself, power cord. But man, I gotta take everything out of the back and like pop part of the back seat up. Like, not looking forward to that.
Just saw a lightning bolt, guys, in the distance.
Awesome.
Yeah, like out of nowhere there was a couple CGs, and it's just like, okay, where'd that come from?
They seriously are kind of random. Like, oh, lightning.
Happy early birthday!
I was really, at least hoping that this line was going to continue, keeping it straight farther south as it pushed through the Wichita Mountains in a little while. Could have brought some photogenic opportunities at least, but not even getting that.
Yeah, I know, and/or help cause a spin up or something, but there's a little area behind me that keeps getting a little bit scuddy, but I think she's cooked.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now.
God, I got confused for a second. I looked forward, there's a white Tahoe in front of me that has bags of something. Pellet feed, some type of feed. Like from a distance, like a Starlink. And I was like, wait, what the heck did Brandon get out here? Big hail. I know some areas got some decent size, I think like golf ball size hail. I like encountered pea size on that tornado warning earlier. I'm sure this is not going to work very well. Land boob! Leftover storm. Gone sloppy.
Just crossed paths with Stormrunner.
So it was about time. We were like right next to each other all day.
I know, I think we were pretty close most of the day.
So far, DL, well, I have seen Reed too. The only people I've seen today.
I can't believe we never ran into each other. Man, I keep seeing chasers just all over the dark place.
Oh man, they're everywhere. Like everywhere, well, it's calmed down now, but like there for a little bit, everywhere I was looking, man, there was cars sitting off the side of the road everywhere. It's some chase.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, it's like every road I look at, there's a chaser, here's a chaser. Usually they're all like in a conga line, and then today they're just driving all different directions everywhere. It's pretty amusing, actually.
Yeah, it was like scatter shot today. Nobody knew where to go.
I see you.
Oh god, no, it was a wild red fin. I gotta go. Floor it. Oh crap, I quit paying attention and wanted to get off on an exit.
That's where I was sitting. I was going to go north up there, I guess. Yeah, we can turn around.
Yeah, might as well. Ugh. something exploded right there.
I kind of figured you were going to come through there. The storm runner just came through there, so.
Yeah, I told myself too, don't miss the exit, because I looked up like a few minutes ago and it said, exit in 2 miles. And I like zoned out to La La Land again, and it's like, crap, I missed it.
Yeah, we're probably going to need a little sleep tonight.
Food and sleep, yes.
There's another Starlinker. Been seeing more and more of those things.
I know, not properly mounted either, so it's not working the best.
I didn't really notice much difference, like with it being flat mounted versus with it being at an angle. Like, I feel like it does fine either way.
Oh, I noticed the difference. Like, I had my angle wasn't even that bad at all. Like, I was barely off, but it just kept like not wanting to work. Like, it would kick on and then say your angle's not correct. So I definitely had a problem with mine.
I was surprised it never gave me that once, like where it'd be like, adjustment may be necessary, where it says that when it's booting up. It never once told me it needed to be adjusted.
Yeah, mine stays curved to the left a little bit. Still works fine, though.
What, good old starfish link?
Yeah.
Well, guys, I believe that's going to be it for the day. I'm going to go back and get some sleep. I am tired today. Getting some food. I'll have some biscuits and gravy for breakfast. But definitely get some food. I think I'll do some laundry. I probably won't, because I'm just going to pass out. But no, we won't be chasing tomorrow, because pretty much the severe risk tomorrow is basically tomorrow night. It's the basically the start of Tuesday's event. So there's really no sense being up all night for that. Probably just be windbag, I'm sure. Man, these southeasterlies are still cranking now. But be sure, when I end the stream, I'm going to direct you over to Tuesday's schedule stream. Be sure to smash that like button, hit that notify button so you don't go live. I think the notify button actually worked today. I've been informed by others that it actually notified them today. It's like, wow, YouTube's working. Yep, no, back at it Tuesday. Well, like I said earlier, bang or bust. I mean, that's how Dixie always is, bang or bust. It's got the potential to be big, or just be mass. I mean, QLCS tornadoes. It's always likely, but
The north of us 183.
yeah.
Copy that, so you must just be behind me then.
Yeah, well, you going up towards OKC or something?
I don't know what I just have Clinton in my GPS just so I can get to 40. I don't know where I'm meeting Gary yet. I don't know if I need to drive back to Amarillo. I don't know if I need to drive to OKC. If I need to drive to Dallas. For all I know, he wants to fly to Louisiana and have me pick him up there. So I have no idea. I have to talk with him, but I'm pretty much just going to follow this thing or punch up through this thing until I get to 40 and then wrap up the day and figure out where I'm going tonight.
Is he flying in like tonight or tomorrow?
That's the thing. I mean, I don't think he's booked a rental car or a flight or anything yet. So.
Alright, that's let me know. I'm going to El Reno for the night. So I'm tired. Don't feel like moving towards the target for Tuesday yet. But yeah, let me know if you do stay around and get dinner or something.
Okay, sounds good.
You just had to yawn. Why did you do that?
I wanted to share the love just a little.
Alright guys, as always, thanks you for tuning in. Still had a fun day today. Just happy to be in the plains. Crazy, it's just the beginning of March and we're already just chasing Oklahoma. Pretty incredible. And that's a good structure on a cold core setup, which is
the only severe warning in the country right now is in California. Oh, and it just went away. Never mind.
Got company.
Let me see that.
What's happening?
Well, anyways, alright guys, thank you for tuning in today. That minivan's got camouflage. But we'll be back out here Tuesday, back in, I think we'll start out in Louisiana. Focus will be Louisiana, Southwest Mississippi, pretty much I-20 and South, I believe. Let's just wait and see what the cams are actually showing. Alright guys, we'll catch you on the next one. Copy over. Toodles.